Hey, baseball fans, this is Chris Singleton, and welcome to the show.
Live from beautiful Coors Field here in Denver, Colorado. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Toronto Blue Jays going up against the Colorado Rockies. John Sciambi, Chris Singleton with you. And we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a three-game set. They've split the first two, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about ready for baseball. And on the hill here today, Antonio Senzatella. What do you look for here?
Well, he's allowing just over one base runner per inning, which is really good, especially for a starter, because these hitters get to see you 2, 3, maybe even 4 times in a start. So just shows you how deceptive and how effective his stuff is. We'll see if it's that way in this one.
And he deals. That one ripped. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit. Throws to second. Not in time. He's safe.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Santiago Espinal next up for the Blue Jays. 1 for 4 with a double in yesterday's game. That's in there. That's strike one. That clips the corner. Merrifield stands at second with no outs. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch, tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Bo Bichette stands in now and watches strike one.
He's going.
Runner takes off for third. There's a ball. Throw, and they got him.
Especially when you're trying to swipe third base, you have to get a decent jump off the pitcher. That wasn't it right there. And even though the throw skips in, they still slap the tag on him in time. Not a great attempt right there.
1-1 now. That one ran inside, almost got him. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. And that's going to kick into the corner. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a double.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Rogers throws to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. Nothing. Now it's the DH, Charlie Blackmon. The pitch. Ball one there. And a pitch. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. Chapman makes the play, and there's one down. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. One guy leading the way offensively for this club right now, Charlie Blackmon.
And Boog, he's their team leader in home runs, so you know the pitchers on that other side, man, they took a lot of time preparing for him in that pregame meeting. You know, he's got a lot of pop, and it's real pop. It's not fluky at all. He can absolutely change the outlook of a game very quickly, so watch out when he steps in.
And it's even up.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
The pitch. Out there to center. Espinal makes the grab, and that's the inning. Nothing doing for the Rockies. Scoreless after 1. Top of the second. Here's the veteran outfielder, George Springer.
George Springer.
And the pitch. There's the strike. Senzatella, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a sinker. Next offering is in for a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Bounced up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, Brandon Belt.
Up to the plate, it's Brandon Belt. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball one, no strike.
Kicks and fires. That one's in there, and it's 1-1. Ricky Holiday, our umpire behind the dish, known as pretty fair umpire for both hitters and pitchers.
Yeah, I think that's right, Boog. There is a little inconsistency on the corners of the plate. You can't always be sure how it's going to go with those borderline pitches as the game progresses.
Bryant takes it himself. 2 up, 2 down.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
Now Matt Chapman at the plate. 2 for 7 in the series so far. That's in for a strike. And he hits a ground ball right side. Gets it to first. That ends the frame. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied. Bottom of the inning, and now it's Elias Diaz. And here it comes. 0-1.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
Next offering is fouled back. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And there's a ball.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Ryan McMahon in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Hitless in the series so far. He's 0 for 7. No score here in the second. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Righty to the plate. That one is absolutely belted. Way back there. And it's gone. Ryan McMahon leaves the yard. His 16th homer of the year. It's 1-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Here's Chris Bryant now. First offering misses the mark. On the ground to third. Slings it across. Bryant out of the play.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers. 0 for 6 in the series so far. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Two down, nobody on. Foul ball there. And the 0-2. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
That one missed.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try and tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing. That high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
And another ball. And that one is lifted in the air. Springer drifts towards it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Rockies score first with this solo homer. It's now. Welcome back. Top half of the third inning. Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk. A wind and a pitch. And there's a foul ball. Kirk, an all-star a season ago, 24 years old, and he's a native of Mexico. Liner, base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Now he'll turn for second. Safe at second with nobody out, and he represents the tying run.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
Dalton Varsho in the box now. Takes strike one. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. 0-2 as he waves at that one. Next pitch downstairs. Now 1-2.
It's a good take.
That just misses. Now 2-2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Kicks and deals. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Runner at second, nobody out. Payoff pitch. And there's ball 4.
Now a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow, Bogey found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. There's one, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
Great job on the mound, fielding his position and making a good throw to second to get the double play started. Far too often we see pitchers have a hard time with that throw, but no issues right there. That's good practice paying off in a game and resulting in 2 big outs.
Santiago Espinal next up for the Blue Jays. That one misses, and that's ball one. So after the double play, he's trying to pick up his teammate and tie this game. That clips the corner. That's in there, and the count 1-2.
2 strikes to a guy who's already 0 for 1 with the punch out. The only guy in the lineup with that strikeout, but you can't get too relaxed. You still got to make good pitches to get him out.
Rogers tosses to first, third out. Blue Jays held in check. They still trail 1-0. And welcome back as we go to the last of the third. So in now for Colorado, Ezequiel Tovar. White back to work. And that's through there for a strike.
0-1.
That one's in there. That is strike 2.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
And the righty deals.
Ball, that's outside.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Way outside. It's 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Digging in, Brenton Doyle. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Good eye right there. Now 3-0.
No strike.
There's a strike. Late with the swing there.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Got him swinging. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Blackman in the box now. No balls and a strike. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
The 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a pitch. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here at Coors Field, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Bo Bichette. The right-hander back to work. That's through there for a strike.
Well, these Jays just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike.
Fair ball. Around first, heading for 2. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
He has had such a good day today. I don't think he's going to want to leave when it's over.
A couple of doubles today for the DH. Now it's Paul DeJong up to the plate. He's 0 for 1.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
That's off the mark. 1-0. Bichette at second with nobody out. And now it's even up.
1-1.
Runner leads away at second. Just missed.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Next offering is fouled back. Two down. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And the batter is George Springer. Grounded out his first time. There's the strike. 1 out and a runner at second. And now the count is even. Righty delivers. Good eye right there. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Well, even if you don't feel great about it, you got to swing the bat with 2 strikes in this situation. You've got the tying run out there in scoring position. Just put the ball in play. Maybe something good will happen. It just didn't look like he understood the situation.
Brandon Belt next up for the Blue Jays. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Next pitch misses outside. And the count even 1-1. Man on second, 2 down. And the count 1-2. Runner at second, 2 down. Next pitch is outside. And down on strikes he goes. Out number 3.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Bottom 4. So in now for Colorado, Jonathan Daza. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. Swing and a ball popped up. and it stays fair.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Now here's Nolan Jones. He's 0 for 1. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, these Rockies showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
And that one fouled off. Runner at first with no outs here. Swings and misses. And it's 1-2.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
And it's even up.
2-2 the count.
This one in the dirt.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it and they bail you out.
Diaz batting for the second time, and that's strike 1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
On the ground, 2 ball. Chapman tossed to second on a belt. That's 2. Ready now for the 5th inning. And here is Matt Chapman. The wind of the pitch. Check swing, hit on the ground. Over to Bryant. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Nice job of deception right there by the pitcher. Got the hitter out there a little bit. Couldn't check his swing and induces a nice little ground out.
Here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. Doubled in his first AB. Going 1.
0-1.
And fouled off. The 0-2. And ball 1. Check swing, no appeal. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. One down, base is empty. This one popped up. Rogers under it. Snags it for the second out. And now it's Dalton Varsho. He reached on a walk his first time. And that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
He swings and fouls one off. Next pitch misses, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. They're down 1-0. Back here in Denver, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Here comes a pitch. And that's outside. And that's ball 1. The pitch. That one fouled off. The 1-1. And delivers outside. In the air, center field. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
The first baseman, number 23.
Next for Colorado, Chris Bryant. 0 for 1 so far.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
The 0-1. And that one missing low.
1-0.
And a big swing and a miss.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. So digging in, Brendan Rodgers. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The pitch. Started to swing, held up.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering is down low. And that's ball 2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at bat. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Ezequiel Tovar will hit next. Went down on strikes his first time through. In for a strike. It's 0-1. Rodgers, the runner at first with 2 gone. Swing and a base hit.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Brenton Doyle. And that's in there for strike 1. This one blasted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. His 7th home run of the season. And they tack on to their lead. It's 4-0.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Chuck Nasty. Line drive. And George makes the grab. And that will end the inning. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. This is Rockies baseball on the show, Colorado. Welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. Whit Merrifield up to the plate.
Whit Merrifield.
Merrifield, multi-time All-Star, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was a 9th-round draft pick back in 2010. And a pitch. There's a strike.
Well, these Blue Jays finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
The line to kick the pitch. That one the other way. Makes the grab, one down.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
Espinal up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. That just misses. And that's ball 2. The pitch. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Dives and he can't hang on. Still able to get it there in time. He keeps his composure and they get the out. Bo Bichette up to the dish. That misses. Ball 1.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Struck him out of the front door breaking ball. So they make new pitcher now for the Jays, Alek Manoah.
And he's had a really hard time throwing strikes so far this season. His walk rate is up there among the worst in the league for relievers.
And the pitch. Daza leading things off and takes a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Tapped softly on the ground. Throw off line, he's safe, and a nice job there to keep it from getting away. And here's the catcher, Elias Diaz.
Diaz.
Fly ball to right. Springer makes the catch, and there are 2 down. And that one lifted in the air center field. Espinal moves under it. He's got it, and that'll do it. So 1 left for Colorado. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Ranger Suarez.
Well, he hasn't pitched in a while, coming on here after 5 days rest, so he should be rested, but we'll see if he has any rust to shake off.
DeYoung in the box again, takes a strike. Strike 2. And he deals. Got him swinging. He swung over top of the curveball. And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. They say it went.
0-2.
The pitch. Ball 1 there. This one smoked out to left. Daza calls it in, and there's 2 away. Brandon Bell getting ready to hit. And first offering is fouled off.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
Oh, 0-2 now. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that is that. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 7th. So in now for Colorado, Chris Bryant. And here it comes. Outside, action in the pen down there. Trevor Richards getting ready to go. Cabrera getting cranked up as well. That one's in there. Strike 1. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious, and now in a 2-strike count, he's going to have to widen out his stance, choke up on the bat, and really make sure he has pitch recognition before pulling the trigger.
Two now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Up next for Colorado.
Here's the second baseman, Brendan Rodgers.
Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
0-1. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
Have you ever caught a foul ball as a fan?
Only as a broadcaster, not as a fan. You?
Haven't been to many games as a fan.
Here's the 0-2. Stays alive. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Back-to-back strikeouts. 2 outs, base is empty. Ezequiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
Ground ball left side. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
You know, 2-out errors are kind of like 2-out walks, and sometimes even worse. You know, you think you're out of the inning, but all of a sudden you get another out to get, and the offense has a great opportunity they're looking to take advantage of and make you pay for.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air left field. Pretty well struck. Varsho moving back for it. Into the bleachers and gone. He flexes his power with that swing. His second home run of the game. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 6-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Here's Charlie Blackmon. First offering misses the mark. Singy Alec-Manoah has turned into one of the better starters in the American League. Blue Jays drafted him out of West Virginia. He was the 11th overall pick in the 2019 draft.
Yeah, and just a year later, a big league all-star. So developed pretty quickly and a front-end rotation guy for the Toronto Blue Jays.
The 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Here's a 2-2. Swing and a miss. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. But the Rocks bring in 2 on this big fly. It's now a 6-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. And welcome back. Here's Matt Chapman. The wind and the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Tovar settles under this one. Puts the squeeze on it. And there's one down. Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. There's a strike. Fought off foul. And the 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Kicks and deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Tap dances out of the way of that one. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age. Sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Next offering misses, and the count is 1-2.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that, and good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
And that one is lifted in the air. Doyle giving chase. Makes the grab, tracks it down after the long run. And the inning is over. Blue Jays go down in order. Still up against a 6-0 deficit. Back here at Coors Field, Jonathan Daza steps to the plate.
No left field.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. First pitch swinging. That one misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. And a swing and a miss there.
2 strikes.
Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, it's safe to say he won't be getting invited to the charity golf tournament this offseason.
Man at first, Nolan Jones, the next to hit. Grounder might be 2. Over to DeYoung. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Lined, and that's a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Wastes no time there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Ryan McMahon now at the plate. He's already homered in this game. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Diaz leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Pitch misses there. 2 balls and a strike. Right-handed reliever. High fly ball out into left center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That. We go to the 9th. Now it's the second baseman, Whit Merrifield. On the ground. On the run, throw to first. He is safe. And he beats the throw by a whisker. Now the number 2 hitter, Santiago Espinal. That pitch clips the outside corner. That's strike 1.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Tap softly third base side. A swinging bunt. Blue Jays have just 1 out left here.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Bichette in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
That one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
I'd say these guys really needed to win this game today. It pushed them over the top to win the series, which is great. But when you go on the road, going into some hostile territory, you want to have a lot of confidence, and you want to be feeling really good about how you're playing, as well as to your left and your right, your teammates, that they're on track as well.
6-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
On the right field for the ball game this afternoon for the victorious Rockies.
Welcome to this Labor Day edition of Inside the Show. Let's take a look back at Sunday's news and results. Starting in the National League West, Brenton Doyle drove in an impressive 5 with 2 home runs as Colorado took care of Toronto 6-0. He is among the National League leaders in stolen bases. In the standings, the Rockies sit in second place in the National League West Division, but they currently hold a spot in the NL wildcard race. And the Blue Jays are in last place in the AL East. They're over 20 games out of first. Kyle Nelson earned his 6th win out of the pen as Arizona got a win over Baltimore 5-4. At the start of the day, the
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Labor Day baseball coming up on the show. It's the Colorado Rockies and the Arizona Diamondbacks. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. Here we go, Chris. It's another edition of September baseball between division rivals. So we should be in for a good one.
No doubt about it, Boog. Both of these clubs have the same goal in mind, and it's simply this: reach the postseason. They know each other really well at this point of the year, so there are no big surprises. Just go out and compete like crazy, execute one play at a time, and focus on clean baseball. That's all you can do this time of the year, and it's the most important thing to do.
Just about set to go now. Showing the slab in today's game, Merrill Kelly.
Well, last time out, picked up the win, didn't allow a run, pitched extremely well. He doesn't have to be perfect, but if he can give another performance like last time out, his team will be happy.
Now at the plate, Charlie Blackmon.
Number 19, Charlie Blackmon.
The wind of the pitch. In for a strike. And away we go this afternoon.
First pitch, 111.
Left-hand batter waits. And a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. He goes down looking. Jonathan Daza steps to the plate. That's in for a strike. Swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering misses down and away. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Throws to first. Quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 gone. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. Dead last in team batting average. And we all talk about how batting average isn't as valued as it used to be. But clearly it's been a real struggle for him to score this year, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, and I know you're more of an OBP and slugging guy, OPS plus, but in this situation, at some point, you have to have a higher batting average to go along with that on base or that slug to ultimately be able to score runs, and they just haven't been able to do that this season.
And it's 1-1.
1-1.
And that's outside. Swing and a miss.
2-2.
And the count is 2-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next offering is downstairs.
Full count.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. (3-2). And he walked him.
First base.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
And now it's Elias Diaz. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Popped up. Peterson makes the grab, and that is that. Back here at Chase Field, and on the hill in this one, Yuri Perez. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Yeah, this guy's been real stingy, man, not allowing guys to play the game, just keeping them at home plate. I mean, just ridiculous sub-1 whip. I mean, he's dominating hitters, and a guy like this on the mound, one of the elite starters in the game right now.
Now a drag bunt, third base side, and he barehands it, and he beats it. He's safe. Now it's Chase Peterson. In there for strike one. Move to first. Thomas dives back in safely. Back over to first, and he's back in that time as well. The pitch. Runner on the go. And a foul ball. Thomas aboard here at first with nobody out. Right-hander kicks, deals. Checks his swing, appeal to third. He did not go around. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 1-2. Struck him out looking. Next to hit for Arizona, Geraldo Perdomo. And takes low for ball one. In the air, left field. That's down. One hops off the wall. Thomas coming home. He'll score easily, and it's 1-0. One down, and here's the first baseman, Christian Walker.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
First pitch just misses. That's inside. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boog, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
There's a strike. Runner at second here, one gone. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
Well, he's realizing out there on the mound that he's got to settle in pretty quickly, or else he's going to get hit hard in this first inning.
And that one popped to short. And there are 2 outs. Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. And there's the strike.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. Did not go. 2 outs. And there's a ball.
2 balls.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. That's inside. And that's ball 3. Downstairs, and it misses ball 4.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
And now, Oscar Gonzalez. That one's in there, 0-1.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
First inning, and already up to 23 pitches. Next offering is down low.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Next one misses, and the count is 3-1. On the ground to the left, McMahon. The throw is wild, and it gets away. And in comes the runner from second to score. A big mistake there, and he'll pull into second safely.
Maybe just a little lack of concentration on that throw. 2 out, you think you've got the play made. Guys are starting to move off the field towards the dugout, and everyone's got to come back. Sometimes you take that throw for granted, and that's all it takes to keep the inning going.
Carson Kelly stands in now and watches strike one. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Daza makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Welcome back. Second inning set to go. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Kelly back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Swings through that one. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with guys going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's one down. Here's Chris Bryant now. Ball one, no strikes. And a foul ball.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
And a pitch. So now 1-2.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
Line drive. Makes the grab, and there's two gone.
Batting second, the second baseman, Brendan Rodgers.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. In the air on the infield. Peterson puts the squeeze on that one. And that bottom of the second. Here's the third baseman, Nick Ahmed. The pitch. And that one is inside. That's to third, and that's a fair ball.
Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
Gabriel Moreno in the box now. No balls and a strike.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Here's a 1-1. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Fired to second. On to first, double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
Thomas in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3. After 2, it's a 2-0 ball game. Back here in the desert, now it's the shortstop, Ezequiel Tovar. The pitch. Good eye right there. Tovar measures 6 feet even, just 21 years old. And he was born in Venezuela. Next offering is in for a strike. Here's a 1-1. This one in the air center field. Thomas gets under it. 1 up, 1 down. Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies. 2 homers in the game yesterday, so he's feeling good coming in. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And that is cut on and missed. And 1-1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The next pitch misses. 2-1. Righty to the plate. Foul ball. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 2 out.
Pretty simple plan of attack on the mound right there, huh?
Yeah, nothing but fastballs. They just kept putting down the number 1 and letting it fly. I like it.
Yeah, me too, and I'd love to hit against that, but of course when you're in the box, you think he's bound to change speeds on you at some point. You're just...
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the 3rd out. And back here at the ballpark, and here is Jace Peterson. The right-hander back to work. Strike 1. Peterson starting up the middle at second, batting second in today's lineup. What a run over the last 10 as he's hitting over 400 during that span. Oh, great stop. Over to first. And he gets him. Nicely done.
Well, this is obviously a tremendous play, but for me it starts with a well broken in glove. To have the confidence to go down knowing that ball is going to be right in the pocket, so you've got a clean transfer, pop back up to the feet and fire across the diamond. Outstanding job.
Kicks and fires.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Ball 1 low. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. Right through there, got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it. And now it's Christian Walker. First offering, and it just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Out front, rip foul.
He's getting the barrel to the ball. He's just got to work on that timing a little bit.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Spin rate's outstanding on that high fastball. Really tough to hit.
Ground ball up the middle. Fires to first on the run, and that'll do it. Diamondbacks down quickly. On to the 4th. Here's the left fielder, Jonathan Daza. The line to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
Well, right now this battery is seeing the aggressiveness of the hitters early in the count and often. So got to be real careful that you don't give too good of a pitch, especially early in the count.
And the righty deals.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Caught him looking for the K.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Now here's Nolan Jones. Pitch misses inside. Ball one. The Rockies still looking for their first hit in this one. Next offering is in for a strike. And a ball evens the count. Struck him out swinging. He swung over top of the curveball. Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, Elias Diaz. Flied out his first time. That's a laser base hit.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Ryan McMahon digging in for the Rockies. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That one off the mark, and that is ball one. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a 1-1. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the change. And welcome back. Here's Gurriel. Perez back to work. That one missed.
Well, these Diamondbacks doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Check swing. No appeal. 2-1.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
And another ball. High fly ball, right field. Blackman settles underneath it. Brings it in. One down. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Oscar Gonzalez. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Swings and misses. 1-2. And now 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And that's his 200th strikeout of the season. And now the batter is Carson Kelly. On the ground to third. Fires over to first. And that ends the inning. Nothing doing for Arizona, but they hold the two. We go to the top of the fifth. And now the first baseman, Chris Bryant. The pitch. And that's too high.
Well, these Rockies being a little too patient at the plate in this game. They found themselves behind in the count quite a bit. They're trying to be patient, but it's mostly resulting in outs, not base runners. And you could argue it's making things more difficult at the plate.
Here comes a pitch. Hard ground ball, base knock. Brendan Rodgers will hit next First time up was a pop out. First offering misses badly for ball one. Bryant gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next pitch is inside, and now 2-0. Righty delivers, and there's a strike.
Now there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
2-1 now. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Thomas gets under it. One away. Next to hit for the Rockies, Ezequiel Tovar. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. That's in there. Strike one. Swings through that.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Line drive, base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. That's one of those things where, as a hitter, you kind of feel like you were due for something like that to drop in for you, no matter how good or bad you've been swinging the bat as of late. And he just fought it off and dropped it in there perfectly.
Kelly checks the runner. Bryant back in on a dive. Now here is Brenton Doyle. And that one off the outside edge.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
At the belt and fires. Hit on the ground, might be two. Glove flip for one to Walker, and that's two.
Well, the second baseman made.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Nick Ahmed here to hit.
The third baseman, Nick Ahmed.
And he deals. Pitch is in there. 0-1. That's in there.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
The pitch. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Nice grab on the run. And there's one down. Gabriel Moreno getting ready to hit.
Gabriel Moreno.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike three. Alek Thomas now.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
First offering, and it just misses. Swings through that one for strike one. The 1-1.
2-1.
They say you win.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. So 1-2-3 go the Diamondbacks as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Back here at Chase Field, now it's Charlie Blackmon. Blackmon goes 6 feet 3 inches, 220 pounds, and he was a second-round pick back in 2008. There's a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Tosses to first. Now one gone in the top of the 6th.
Now batting, the left fielder, Jonathan Daza.
So up next, Jonathan Daza. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. On the ground, right side. And that one handled. Whips it to first. And a couple of quick outs.
I wasn't sure if he was going to get to this one or not. Had to go a pretty good way there in the shallow right field. But then after that, it's a tough angle after you square up your shoulders to throw to first base. Not the normal position, but a really good job defensively right there.
And a pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. And that is that. 3 up, 3 down that time. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Diamondbacks 2 and the Rockies nothing. Back here in the desert, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Jace Peterson. And here it comes. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Blackmon going after it. And a quick out, number 1. Now up next for Arizona, Geraldo Perdomo. 1 for 2. To third. Fair ball. High fly ball out to center field. Doyle drifts towards it. And there's 2 down. And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Gurriel, 29 years old, and his last 10 games stand out. He's homered in 4 of them. That misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Oscar Gonzalez stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Ball 1 on a pitch inside. Next offering is in for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Clips the corner and a count 1-2. Goes down looking. Diamondbacks strand a pair, but they're on top 2-0. We go to the top of the 7th. Now the Rockies catcher, Elias Diaz. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. And ball 1.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
The wind and the pitch. There's the strike.
That curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away.
That one laced to center and a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Ryan McMahon digging in for the Rockies. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And takes low for ball 1.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
The tying run at the plate. And it's fouled away.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Next one is off the plate. 2-1.
1 strike.
And that's down and away.
Well, in this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Booth.
Chris Bryant in the on-deck circle. The 3-1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Puts the squeeze on that one. Then there's one down. So digging in, Chris Bryant. And first offering is fouled off. And the pitch. They say it went.
0-2.
The 0-2. And now 1-2. Lined, and that's a base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
And now here is Brendan Rodgers. Kicks and deals. Base hit center field. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Ball comes home and he's dead at the plate.
That really hurts right there. This is no time to gamble. When you're down in the ball game, you've got to be sure if you're going to advance a runner or even try to score right there that you're going to be safe. Just a poor decision.
Next for Colorado, Ezequiel Tovar. First pitch, and he just misses.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
On the ground to third. Nice grab to first. And that's a great play for the out.
Well, that right there was all pre-pitch positioning. Put himself in the perfect spot to make a...
Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. And now Carson Kelly. The pitch. That's ripped. Base hit. Around first and hustling for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Everything came together for him. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Next to hit for Arizona, Nick Ahmed. First offering misses the mark. Late swing fouled off. In there at the knees. That's strike two. That one just misses. Man at second. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Two now. Just off the inside edge.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Lined, and that's a base hit. Here comes Kelly. In there safely. And they take a 3-run lead. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Gabriel Moreno. In there, and it's 0-1.
You know, these D-backs putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. The numbers help tell the story. I mean, they've been sitting fastball, and it's paying off in a big way. So far with 6 hits against that pitch alone.
And it finds its way through for a hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle. Allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
And that's a great way for a lineup to dominate a game, because if a pitcher can't rely on his fastball to get outs, I mean, that puts a lot of pressure on the rest of his pitches to be effective.
Jace Peterson stands in now for the Diamondbacks. On the ground, right side. Feeds to second, out there. Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And that's in there for strike one. Slapped foul. Runners on first and third, 2 away. And the right-hander deals. Just missed.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
That one to first. Bryant takes it to the bag, and that is the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the 8th, and now the center fielder, Brenton Doyle. Kelly back to work. Misses outside, and that's ball 1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Paul Sewald up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss. Going to count 1-2. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, the worst part on that one is he lost control against one of the fastest guys on the team. This might turn into a double.
So the Rockies lineup turns over, and now the right fielder, Charlie Blackmon. There's a strike.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Here comes the 0-1. Runner on the go. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. And there's no throw. He's in there at second with a stolen base. And the pitch. That's hard hit on the line. He's there. He's got it. Runner tags and goes to third. Now the left fielder, Jonathan Daza. Out towards left center. Dives, can't get it. It's a base hit. In comes the run from third, and it's now a two-run game. Now the tag at second, and he's out. Paul Sewald comes on now.
Well, he's been excellent against left-handed hitters this year, and that's his first test. This looks like a good move to the pin in terms of the matchup.
And now it's going to be Nolan Jones. And there's a foul ball. Right-handed reliever. Strike two.
No ball. 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the second. And welcome back. On to the bottom of the eighth. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, Christian Walker. So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Tyler Kinley. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching
The pitch.
for Colorado,
Ball one there.
Tyler
1-0.
Kinley.
Next offering is in for a strike. That's out to center field. Doyle moving under it. Squeezes it. And there's one away. And next is the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
In there for strike one. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. goes yard. His 29th of the season, and they boost their lead. It's 4-1. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat.
And the batter now, Oscar Gonzalez. Gonzalez tries to hold up, appeal to first, no swing. The 1-1. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
2-2 down. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first, and he held up. Kicks and fires. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2. And there's a ball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got it by him for the K. One scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. Last chance. New inning getting started. So in now for Colorado, Elias Diaz. Here comes a pitch. To the right side. And it's through for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning. Singy, that's a start.
Yeah, as soon as that ball got through, I could see down in the dugout, guys pumping their fists. They know that they got a chance in this ball game.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Ryan McMahon. Substitution being made at first, and here's the pinch runner, Roman Quinn. Fouled off to the right. Sewald, in his 6th season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a 2-seamer. And the righty deals.
Ball.
Good eye right there.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or two on base.
On the ground to second, might be 2. Over to Perdomo. That's 1. They get the double play, and just 1 out to go now.
Well, that's a huge ball in play to get the double play defensively. Just one more guy to get this save for the closer.
Next for Colorado, Chris Bryant. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. He's got it. Ball game. And the Diamondbacks claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Well, someone from the bullpen had to come in, get a big out, and then had a little time to think about it before he went back out to get the final 3 outs of this ball game. Nonetheless, outstanding job to get the save and secure the win for his team.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Diamondbacks.
Trying to get millies, get a big...
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. Starting in the National League West, Merrill Kelly got the win on the mound, his 14th this season, leading the D-backs over the Rockies 4-1. As of right now, the Diamondbacks are in first place in the NL West, 2 games up on second place, while the Rockies are third in the division, 2.5 games out of first. The San Francisco Giants combined for 10 hits as a team as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 6-3. Heading into the day, the Cubs are in third place in the NL Central, 6.5 games back. And the Giants sit in last place in the National League West Division, 17 games out of first. The Phillies racked up 11 hits as a team as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park, 5-2. Entering the day's action, the Padres sit in fourth place in the National League West, 12.5 games back. And the Phillies are in fourth place in the NL East. They're 13.5 out of first place. The Mariners amassed an impressive 6 home runs in the game as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 9-4. As of today, the Reds are in fourth place in the NL Central. They're 15.5 games out of first. And the Mariners are in fourth place in the AL West, 16 games out of first. The Milwaukee Brewers sent 3 balls into the seats as they plundered the Pirates 9-2. At the start of the day, the Pirates are in last place in the NL Central. They're 16.5 games out of first, while the Brewers are atop the division, 2 games up on second place. The Bo Sox only allowed 2 hits in the game as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 2-0. As of right now, the Rays are in second place in the AL East, 14.5 out of first. And the Red Sox
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. An NL West matchup on the show. It's the Colorado Rockies and the Arizona Diamondbacks. John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. And Singy, this should be fun. We get two teams who are battling it out for postseason positioning down the stretch.
Yeah, we're running out of time in the regular season, and that pressure is starting to really build for both of these teams. And this is the time of the year. Every pitch, every at-bat, error, home run, hit, everything matters just a little bit more, and we'll see that play out once again in this game.
All right, first pitch coming up. And towing the slab in this one, Ryan Nelson.
Very dominant his last time out, picked up the win, only allowed one run. These guys would love to see him back on his game in this one.
So in now for Colorado, Roman Quinn.
The left fielder, number 5, Roman Quinn.
The pitch. Bunting for a hit. Grabs it barehanded. Fires to first, but he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
This was the perfect spot to drop the bunt for a hit. I mean, he used his bat as a tool up there to direct the ball exactly where he wanted it to go and look smooth doing it at the same time. Really well done. And the defense right there stood no chance.
Here's Chuck Nasty. Hitless yesterday as they only pushed across one run. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. There goes Quinn. Pitching for a strike. Throw, save. Chris's wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Runner leads away at second. Foul ball still 0-2.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. And the runner stays where he is. And a 1-2. And that one moves his feet.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
And the 2-2. Ground ball to the right side. Walker steps on the bag. One out in the top of the first. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. Not a lot of pop to work with here, Chris. This offense dead last in homers across the league, so they've got to generate runs in ways that aren't quite as effective in today's game.
And Boog, you have to be smart in the way that you play the game. You can't run into outs on the bases. You have to learn to take your walks when it's being given to you. Otherwise, you're never going to score. And on top of that, because you don't score very much, pitching and the defense has to be good. The defense has to be on their toes to prevent runs, and that can effectively help you win some more ball games.
Swung on, popped up left side. 2 down.
That is four. The catcher, number 35.
And now it's Elias Diaz. Collected 3 hits in the loss yesterday. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. They say it went.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And 1-2.
Well, he looks to have some quality stuff on the hill today. Start this outing out. Pepper in the zone. Arm is loose and firing him in there.
Right-hander kick steals. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. 2 outs with a runner at third. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He swung over. Bottom of the first. And here's the rookie center fielder, Dominic Fletcher.
The center fielder.
And the pitch. Strike 1.
0-1.
And a strike in there. Right side. He takes it on his own. 1 gone, bottom half of the first. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. And a guy having a big year for him, Jace Peterson.
Well, he's an extremely tough out right now, putting together some great at-bats one after another. And some people don't realize in the team context what that does, making that pitcher work harder. He passes the baton to a teammate and lets somebody else get it done. Has an on-base percentage over 500 in his last 10 games.
Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. One down, base is empty. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Got him swinging.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
This is Corbin Carroll. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. And the pitch is outside. Ball 1.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
The 1-2. Just off the outside part of the plate.
It's a good take.
Ripped to third. McMahon fires over to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Diamondbacks down quickly. We played an inning. No score. Back here at Chase Field, top of the second, Brian McMahon steps to the plate.
Ryan McMahon.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Smoked on the ground a second. Marte throws the first in time. 1 up, 1 down. Here's Chris Bryant now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. And fouled off. Second inning here, no score. Swing and a slow roller. Ahmed. Over to first. Bryant out on the play. Harold Castro stands in. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Up the middle. Ahmed gets it to first. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Rockies. Welcome back. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now it's Christian Walker. Marquez back to work. And that's in for a strike. Next pitch is downstairs.
1-1.
Good eye in that spot.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. It sets the tone for the rest of the game.
Swing and a miss. And the count is even 2-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3. An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Sneaks through, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. That's in there. And that is strike 1.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
That's off the mark. And it's a ball and a strike. The pitch.
Ball, that's low.
Marte over at first with 1 away. Swings and misses. And it's 2-2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
That one inside. And a full count now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
At the belt and fires. Rolled over to third. And he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. And he deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And here it comes. He goes down looking.
I guarantee he's going to check the tape on that last pitch when he gets a chance, because he thought it was ball 4 and he wasn't wrong. I mean, it was a close pitch. Definitely not an easy call, but especially after a long at bat, that'll drive you crazy getting rung up like that.
Righty delivers. Now 1-1.
No, that's the ball. 1-1.
That's towards center. Doyle settles underneath it. And that is that. One left for Arizona. Well, here we go. Top of the third. Scoreless game. And the batter will be the shortstop, Alan Trejo. And a pitch. Upstairs. Trejo measures 6 feet 2 inches. In the 8th spot in today's lineup. Usually a second baseman, but today starting at shortstop. And it's even up.
Well, some people think this is no big deal, but I think when you consider the longer throw, the fact that you've got to be able to cover up the middle to your left, it's a big adjustment for him.
And the pitch. Just off the outside corner. Ball 2. And it goes just foul. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Stepping in, Brenton Doyle. Right down the chute, and that's strike 1. And that one fouled off. Top of the third, no score. Up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first. And that quickly 2 away.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
So the lineup flips over. Roman Quinn up here now. Reached on an infield single his first time. Trying to bunt his way on. And that's a bunt single that was placed perfectly.
Up next for Colorado.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
Blackman stands in now and watches strike 1. Strike 2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Going to count 1 and 2.
1-2.
Got him. And that's the third out. Back here at the ballpark, Nick Ahmed here to hit. Marquez back to work. That's the third. And it finds its way through for a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
Gabriel Moreno, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. That clips the corner. Nobody out, runner at first. On the ground, could be 2. Feed to second, that's 1. Relay to first, double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there, completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Fletcher in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. Pulls that one foul. On a strike, the pitch. Outside corner, there's a strike. just misses the mark outside the zone.
I don't know how you take that one after the called strike on the corner, just a little bit off the edge.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. On to the fourth, still scoreless. And welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Nolan Jones. First offering misses the mark.
Well, these Rockies, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
The next offering misses, and the count is 2-0.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Popped up, middle of the diamond. Walker hauls it in, and there's one away. Diaz, batting with one down, takes the strike.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
Out towards right center field. Base hit as he pulls up short.
You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
Runner on at first with one gone. Ryan McMahon digs in now, and he swings and misses at the initial offering. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
Close one, doesn't get the call. Now 2-0.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
2-1. Pitch misses there, and now 3 balls and a strike. And that's ball 4.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Harold Castro now at the plate. Grounded out to short in his first trip. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Diaz at second. Bryant on at first with 2 down. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and
that one gets away at the plate. In plenty of time to first. That's out number 3. No runs, a hit, 2. Back here in the desert, ready to go. Bottom 4. Now it's Chase Peterson. The line to kick the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And that one in the air center field. And puts the squeeze on that. 1 down. Now Corbin Carroll. This guy has turned into a beast. Rips one to right. Jones makes the catch. 2 away now.
not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
And that is the inning. Back here at Chase Field, all set for the start of the inning. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Alan Trejo. And the right-hander back to work. Swings and misses.
0-1.
0-1. And that one a little bit high. The 1-1. Swing and a ball popped up. Fair ball.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
Next to hit, Brenton Doyle. And the first offering is not close. They say you win.
1-1.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And the batter now, Roman Quinn. Strike 1.
They'll try to bunt for a hit right there, and you can tell he's trying to get something, anything going offensively.
And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. And a pitch. And a bunt towards third. Now the throw to first on the run. Got him as he tried to bunt his way aboard. Here's Charlie Blackmon. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Left-hand hitter waits. So 2 balls and no strikes.
2 balls, no strikes.
Trejo at second with 2 down. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Line drive. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. The run comes across and the Rockies score first. It's 1-0. And he's in at third with an RBI triple.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
So 2 down. Now here's Nolan Jones.
So clutch, you could argue that he's been this team's MVP this year.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. Two outs. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Rockies 1. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Ketel Marte up to the plate.
The second baseman.
The wind and the pitch. And a good eye there.
1-0.
Check swing went around. And the count even at 1. Kicks and deals. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. That hits the dirt. 2-2. The wind of the pitch. And downstairs.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Here's Gurriel. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Off the mark there. 1-0. In there at the knees. A 1-1. Swings, fouls it off, and he breaks his bat.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Righty to the plate. Battling here as he fouls it away. Next pitch inside, and the count's even at 2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
And the righty deals. That one down the line, and foul ball. Kicks and fires. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Gets under it and pops it up. Bryant makes the grab. 2 down. Now it's Evan Longoria's turn. Flied out to center in his first at-bat. Ball 1, no strikes. Fought off foul. Two down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Here's a 1-2. Next offering misses down and away.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
He's got it, and that'll end the inning. And the Diamondbacks down in order. They trail here 1-0. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, number 30.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Elias Diaz, 1 for 2.
Elias Diaz.
And a pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Activity in the bullpen. Joe Mantiply appears to be getting loose. Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Next offering misses, and it's 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
The pitch. That one just misses the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Ryan McMahon digging in for the Rockies.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
That one missing inside. And the 1-0. gets him to chase after that
One ball,
one.
one
Well,
strike.
there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Swing and a miss.
1 and 2.
And it's 1-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter.
0-1.
I'm so glad I'm retired.
And now the 0-1. And that one fouled off. And 1-2. Next offering is outside. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Nothing doing here this half. Bottom of the 6th inning. And now the shortstop, Nick Ahmed.
The shortstop, Nick Ahmed.
Ahmed, a former Gold Glove winner, 33 years old, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. Marquez back to work. Right through there for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-2. Got him, and that's the first out.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. You know, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Swinging a foul straight back. That misses the zone, and that's ball one.
1-1.
They say you win.
1-2 is the count.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Swing, and he breaks his bat. 2 away. Here's the center fielder, Dominic Fletcher. Brent Suter will take over here.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
And there's the strike. Fletcher measures 5 feet 6 inches, 185 pounds, a former first-round pick back in 2019. Next one misses, ball one. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Next offering is down low. 2-2.
Just not taking the bait right there, but a good pitch with 2 strikes.
Slow roller to first, and that's just foul. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Check swing, no appeal. Got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
So out of the pen for the Diamondbacks, Joe Mantiply. He's pitching on 2 days rest. Here's the second baseman, Harold Castro. Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Brendan Rodgers.
Number 7, Brendan Rodgers.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone. Here's 0-1. Bounce to the left side. And it finds its way through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Now, just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
And here is Alan Trejo. First pitch, not close. Rogers gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If you can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Looks like a pinch hitter for the Rockies. Ezequiel Tovar. A runner at first for him, nobody out. And now the lefty. That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
The pitch. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. To second for 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there. Next to hit for the Rockies, Brenton Doyle. Swing and a miss.
Not sure exactly what he was thinking there. Good sinker ball pitcher goes with the fastball in a double play situation when he needs something on the ground.
And he deals. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Squirts away a little bit.
We'll take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
0-1.
2 outs. And strike 2. And he drops it down the third baseline. And that bunt goes foul. It's a strikeout. So no runs here in a base. So remaining in the game defensively, Brendan Rodgers. He entered the game to pinch hit and now man second base. Jace Peterson stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Here comes a pitch. Bounced up the middle. Into the outfield. Base hit. And the tying run is on with a leadoff single.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Now snap throw to first, and he's back in there.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Runner at first with no outs here. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Christian Walker stands in now for the Diamondbacks. They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, Daniel Bard.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Fouled off left side. The 0-1. And that's downstairs and outside.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
One-two now. They tried to get him to chase on a slider, down and away. Slow ground ball to the right side. Bryant over to second, and that's quick work out of the pen. One batter, 2 outs, inning over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Rockies 1 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Back here at the ballpark, now it's Charlie Blackmon.
The designated hitter, Charlie Blackmon.
The pitch. Good eye right there.
1 ball, no strikes.
That misses, and it's 2-0.
2-0.
There's a strike. Two-one pitch is in there, and the count is even. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Nolan Jones digging in for the Rockies. Swing and a miss. That's strike one. And misses inside. Next pitch off the plate, and it's 2-1.
You get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
Rolled slowly to first. Walker tosses to the pitcher, covering the bag. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Number 35, Elias Diaz.
Elias Diaz will hit next. 1 for 3. Foul ball there. And a pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Rockies are down quietly, but they're on top 1-0. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Here's Ketel Marte. The pitch. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
No ball, 1 strike.
And that's outside. The tying run at the plate. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Got him. And now 1 away.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Righty delivers. Called strike. A sinker at the bottom of the zone. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, we see it a lot more these days than we ever did when I played, but a slider in the 90s still catches your attention. Even if you're sitting on the pitch, good luck recognizing that tight spin and adjusting to the late break.
The 1-0. And a strike. And there's a ball. Right-handed reliever. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Entering is the pinch runner, Alec Thomas. This to third. Over to Bryant. Play made. That ends the inning. One left for the Diamondbacks. And it remains. We're back. It's the top of the ninth. And there's a new pitcher on the mound, Kyle Nelson.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
And a pitch. McMahon, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. And now it's even up. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss as he gets him to chase upstairs. Just off the outside edge. And a pitch. That one misses, and the count's full.
Got a full count.
The wind and the pitch. Ripped towards third. Sends it across to first. Now one gone in the ninth.
Oh, the ball will find you. You come into the game and better be ready, because it's like the ball knows where's the new blood. But really nice play. That could have easily been botched.
Bryant in the box now. No balls and a strike. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Miguel Castro, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. He swings and fouls one off. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Now it's Brendan Rodgers, and he's already singled in this game. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the ninth, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Strike two.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Kicks and fires. Bounced out to short. Ahmed. On to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. So they go quietly there, and 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the ninth. It's the Rockies 1 and the Diamondbacks nothing. And welcome back. Bottom 9, here's the catcher, Gabriel Moreno. The right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Looking to get the tying run on base. And there's the strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Swings and misses. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. There's a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
Kicks and deals. Got him swinging.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Boog, get back on track. His team needs him.
And now Jace Peterson. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
Here's a 1-1. And that one missing low. And that's outside.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
Count is full.
Got him, and that's the ball game. 1-0 the final for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Rockies, 1 run on 6 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. For the Diamondbacks, no runs, 4 hits.
Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. Starting out in the NL West, the Colorado Rockies held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they got a road win against Arizona 1-0. At the start of the day, the Diamondbacks sit in first place in the National League West Division, 1 game ahead of second, while the Rockies are third in the division, only a game and a half back. Walker Buehler was victorious for the 5th time this season as the Boys in Blue took care of the Marlins 2-1. As of right now, the Marlins are in third place in the NL East, 13 games out, while the Dodgers are in second place in the NL West, 1 game out of first. The Cubs amassed 14 hits in the game as they defeated the visiting Giants 6-3. As of today, the Cubs sit in third place in the National League Central Division, 5.5 games back, while the Giants are in last place in the NL West, 17 games out of first. Jake Cronenworth was clutch at the plate with 3 RBIs as the Padres got by the Phillies 9-4. Entering the day's action, the Padres sit in 4th place in the National League West, 11.5 games out of first, while the Phillies are in 4th place in the NL East, 14.5 out of first. Ronald Acuna Jr. was a force at the plate with 3 long balls and 4 RBIs as Atlanta downed the Cardinals 8-4. He is currently riding a 12-game hitting streak. In the standings, the Braves sit in first place in the National League East Division. They hold a comfortable 8-game advantage. And the Cardinals sit in second place in the National League Central. They're 2 games back. Francisco Alvarez plated 3 runs on the day, leading the Mets past the Nationals 6-3. At the start of the day, the Nationals are in last place in the NL East. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Mets are second in the division, 8 games out of first. Robbie Ray got the win, his 6th so far this year, leading Seattle to a win against Cincinnati 3-2. Heading into the day, the Reds sit in 4th place in the National League Central Division. They're 15.5 games out of first, while the Mariners sit in 4th place in the American League West, 16 games out of first. Ryan Borucki collected win number 3 this year, helping Pittsburgh get one against the Brewers 1-0. Entering the day's action, the Pirates are in 4th place in the NL Central. They're 15.5 games out of first, while the Brewers are atop the division, 2 games up on second place. The Rays grabbed 13 hits in the game as they walked off in extras against the Red Sox 5-4. In the standings, the Rays sit in second place in the American League East Division. They're 13.5 out of first place, while the Red Sox are third in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The New York Yankees put together 10 total hits as they defeated the visiting Tigers 8-5. As of today, the Yankees sit in 4th place in the American League East Division. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Tigers sit in 3rd place in the American League Central. They're 7.5 games out of first. The Twins combined for 10 hits as a team as they beat the Guardians in Cleveland 5-3. At the start of the day, the Guardians sit in 1st place in the American League Central Division, 1 game ahead of second. And the Twins are second in the division, 1 game out of first. The Royals hit 3 long balls as they dismantled the White Sox 10-0. Entering the day's action, the Royals are in 4th place in the AL Central, 11 games out of first. And the White Sox are at the bottom of the division. They're 17.5 games out of first. Shohei Ohtani collected the victory in his 12th win as the Angels took care of the Orioles 1-0. He is currently among the AL leaders in strikeouts. As of right now, the Angels sit in 3rd place in the American League West Division, yet they currently hold a spot in the race for the American League wild card. And the Orioles are in 1st place in the AL East. They are more than 10 games ahead of 2nd place. The Blue Jays combined for a 4-hitter as they defeated the A's in Oakland 1-0. As of today, the A's sit in last place in the American League West Division. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Blue Jays sit in last place in the American League East Division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Astros went deep 4 times as they got the win in a laugher against the Rangers, 11-3. At the start of the day, the Rangers are in 2nd place in the AL West, but they currently lead the AL wildcard race, while the Astros are atop the division, 2 games up on 2nd place. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow.